Hey! Hi! How's it going? Good to see you here. Fresh! Hi! Also, what's with the in game? Throwing out my whole name here. Like I'm some stranger, just, yes. Do not that random person. Unless there's another Luna on, in which case I guess that makes sense. You gotta differentiate us. Hold up, let me check. Nope, nope. No other Lunas on here. Unacceptable. I'm bored out of my mind grinding white scripts. Well, I'm gonna continue the relic weapon quest. Any particular reason you're grinding white scripts? Did they add new... Oh, shit. They added new craftable stuff, didn't they? Ah. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna have to start working on that, too, eventually. Getting around to crystalline tools. Oh. No patch behind. Ah. I haven't worked on the crystalline tools at all. I still find it funny that... Okay, so these were clearly copy and pasted grapes, right? And these slightly higher poly grapes... Oh my god, what does this man have to say? Brandahild, what do you have to say? What fine and juicy looking grapes. God, I was hoping we'd have more iconic grapes. Here's the thing about those grapes, is those grapes were copy and pasted. And you actually see the old low poly grapes, I'm pretty sure, still. You just have to go to Lenosa Wineport. Because you see, those are big bumpy ones. But I'm pretty sure they never updated the ones in Lenosa that they copied. You need to add a billboard to the game. I don't think we need a billboard. Not here, not here. Am I losing my mind? Nope. Where are the purple ones? Alright, here's the low poly green ones, but where are the purple ones? They're around here somewhere. Swear to God, I'm not losing my mind. I know I've seen the purple ones over here. There's not just low poly green ones. Where the hell were they? Maybe I am losing my mind. But this is definitely the old model they had for the grapes. Was just this chunky boy. Clearly I've lost my mind, though, because I could swear there were purple grapes over here somewhere, and these all appear to be green. Yeah, I don't know why I lost my mind on this, but I did. Going to TwitchCon? Am I going to TwitchCon in Vegas? I don't know. I don't even know when TwitchCon is. God, in October? That'd probably be easier to get into than Final Fantasy Fan Fest. Do a meet and greet. I don't think I'm big enough to get a booth at TwitchCon. Even a small one in a corner. Besides, I imagine that sign up is over. Yeah, let's see. Sponsors and exhibitors. Yada 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 yada. Yeah, yeah. Their stuff is closed for TwitchCon. They do have one for 2024. What is the cost? All right, so you're looking at like $1,000 a day to be an exhibitor. Do it in the restroom bucket. Fresh Sonaki. Tell me you've never gone into the boys' but yeah, no, being an exhibitor is stupid expensive. Room lines are... Well, you know, you do what you gotta do. I still find it funny, though, that they've made a housing item with really good-looking grapes. Like, even better than these slightly higher poly grapes. Ma'am, have you seen a little alien running around? Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the mandragores hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, well, then I'm not sure if I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Not the mandragores again. Not looking for a mandragore. You, sir. Ah, you must be talking about one of those new mandragore strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue starry onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Oh, not a mandra, you say? Well, only other bluish things I can think of around here are the grapes. Oh, look at how luscious this crop turned out. It looks like shite, and you know it. There's better grapes. You there. Yeah, the little blue man? Saw him with my own two eyes, I did. And it was no Mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Well, nothing too unusual there. Only this, friend you described was scuttling along with them. I know not the purpose which brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Fuck! They're gone! We've lost our lead! Well, not entirely. There's a gleaner somewhere. I don't know what you're getting out of her, Hildy. But this is what I found. Wonderful! Oh, the Corbets, that corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. Well, she claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk with us shortly. Well, let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. And how I made it through any amount of college with my reading skills is amazing. You folks asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you've brought someone who's practically identical. We must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here then. Well, they certainly were. Oh, if you've a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin, at the beginning, I was in Thavnir on procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apocryphy and his unusual companion. So, as I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore the damaged vessel of the likes of which I've never seen before. Could it be? Well, as a collector by trade, I have certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apocryphy to inquire after his companion and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be a need for medical goods. But the state of affairs was rather more violent than he had anticipated. However, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. So the apocryphy began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. It cannot be a coincidence. Well, the story continues. After extracting the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Razatan. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft, but yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. For hearing this, I suggest they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Musean engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics, while the engineers followed step by step to craft the essential bits and boots. The apocryphy and his companion were waiting here at Mirial. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. So the pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apocryphy paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being the typical Charlians, I wager they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square ilm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must be some kind of starfaring craft. And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnarian truth, you see, and I love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be true? I have readership in Charlian? Perhaps I've misjudged these people. 'Twould seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Pew Pew, and in the company of a Hessian alchemist of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. Oh, I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey. Well, I have the feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let's return to Razatan and continue the search. What is this content? What? It's exactly what it says. We're doing the new relic weapon quest so that I can start working on the next part of the relic weapons. I gotta get through the Hildebrand part though. Haven't done it yet? Oh. Well, you don't have to watch. Don't want spoilers. This is ERP content. Damn it, Lord. Well, to summarize our findings, we now know Master Pew Pew's friend is safe in the company of a Hessian gentleman, and possibly here in this very isle. Skip this shit, man. Oh, that does sound promising. That was his dad. Father, you returned to the city. Trust this means your own investigation was successful?
That it was. Although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the extent of the existence of the hereditary Mandeville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. Well, the reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and how he thus surrendered it into the Charlians' safekeeping for study. But the trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlians never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the Crucio tucked away at the dusty corner of an whatever. Still awaiting processing.
Big thing incoming. Oh my god, it's a pyramid.
And here it is. An oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom?
Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. What? What? What?
Starfaring? Mandervillians?
Yes, a highly evolved species with a master of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideals and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you wish, I could have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however. Then let us retire to our rooms and calmer and dim the lanterns. We must behold the secrets of the inoptimal conditions. Sir, you must behold a new outfit. Go get your ass cleaned up.
And Villians was a coincidental naming. Was there some deeper connection?
Nah, Goldbert, your people, you're aliens. Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. Device does not appear to have anything. Oh! Oh! Goldbart, gentlemen.
I am Goldbart, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. The First Lord of House Mandeville.
This is Goldbrand, a founding father.
I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. For the tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandevillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse.
You're aliens! This does explain your ability to survive things you guys clearly shouldn't have survived. Are you... You have the ability to create tech to project shit, but you're gonna use little puppets for this show? What? What? Why? Why?
Mandevillians are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms.
Motherfucker, you're Venom? What? I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting their origin to be Venom. That's, odd.
Once our existence has taken root, or we supplant the host mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our form with steel-like resilience.
I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Characters are super comic nerds.
And through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce an offspring, which harbor the next generation of Mandevillians. The symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Till, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which the Mandavillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares.
Hey, look, hey, that might have been our fault. I'm sorry about that, sir. We may have created something that doomed your planet. We got some issues over here on Atheris.
That sounds rather familiar. But even if the star far removed from time, the space was ravaged by the final days.
Yeah, no, that was, everyone was ravaged by that. Kind of our fault. Or bad.
Oh, desperate to avoid the same fate, Comrade and I boarded the ship and fled upwards into the starry night. Well, we flew and flew until we found a planet. Your planet. Untouched by the phenomenon, but by the rigors of journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. Even as I resigned myself to perish on this unfamiliar world, found by a man who would come looking for the fallen star. As a rule, Mandavillians do not take intelligent life forms for host. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide a safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty. But the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandavillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Mandeville. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile. Yet, as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. As the last of the Mandavillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative abilities and my armory of Mandeville arrangements armaments for the benefit of those wonderful peoples whom I hold in the highest of regard.
Ah, true Manderville man right there. Holy shit. You're a goddamn alien. What an astounding development. I, Hildebrand, Hildor Maximilian Mandeville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebearer. No case is too big nor too small should it be in the service of my fellow man. Learns he's descended from extraterrestrial beings, and he's still business as usual. Oh, but wait a minute. And why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too?
Oh well, if this is most unexpected. Or never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that... but it is unimportant. My parents' purpose remains unchanged. My present purpose remains unchanged. I'll bring our Mandervillian weaponry to the peak of perfection. For Goldbrand, and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Luna. Pray await me at the Aetherite Plaza. I shall bring it to you forthwith.
Alright, cool. Like gifts. Billion. Fuck. Straight into a cutscene again. Well, some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light, but I have to say this wasn't one of them. Well, the more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers that I have devoted readers in Charlotte. That sentence broke my brain for a minute. Well, the more staggering discovery was that I had devoted readers in Charlian. Those who pursue my publication are alien allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception. Without exception, I've misjudged the Charlian people. They're not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. That's one way to put them. Master Pew Pew, though. That one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall need your strength when he shows his true colors. If you say so.
I hope you've not been waiting long.
No, sir. What do you got for me?
This is the gift I mentioned. Master Pew Pew and earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a sport of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. Oh, it's only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum, or consider it a memento of your adventures together. And as for our Mandavillian weaponry project, I believe my ancestor's artifact has unlocked the door to the next stage of improvements. Should you find time to offer your assistance, announce yourself to Master Geralt, and I shall endeavor to join you with utmost clarity. Until then, my dear Luna.
Meanwhile, in Thavnir. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnir. I guess, yeah, we were in Thavnir. Lord Vadu, I come with ill tidings. Thessalique set an ambush for his nemesis, but it was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That bothering goat. No matter. Preparations are well underway, and manifestation will proceed as planned. I'm sorry. No one else in Thavnir is seeing the giant glowing light in the middle of the night. Fuck, are we going to be dealing with clones? A clone army? Fuck! We're starting the Clone Wars? Celestial calamity. The first of the clan, an ancestor of quality, ugly man. See you, Inspector. So we'll see them in the next one. The next patch. All right. Now we just got to make our way down the hall. For that relic weapon grind. Yeah, what is the grind this time? What are we gathering? What do we need to fight? All right, girl. What do you got for us this time? Please note that upon completing the quest, Spirited Reforging, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a paladin. Please ensure you yada 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 yeah. Undertake the quest as a paladin. What are you doing, man? What are we working on now? Oh, it's you. I suppose the boss bit of Flop did mention he'd made some kind of breakthrough and needed to round up the usual suspects. I shall inform his lordship of your arrival.
Luna, welcome, welcome. I do hope you're prepared for another spot of modest labor, for I have plucked a new weaponsmithing secret from the depths of my family's extraordinary heirloom. As for why Goldbrand abandoned his cipher journals, would seem he desired the greater security afforded by the relic's recording apparatus. Well, that he so feared this knowledge falling into wicked hands bespeaks the destructive potential of what we seek to recreate. Speaking of which, well, this stage of augmentation will require a fundamental alteration to the weaponry's design. Goldbrand understood that individual wielders have different needs and preferences, thus conceived of a method to modify each armament's base qualities. Essential to the process is a new type of oil, known as the Maximilian Mandeville. By subtly adjusting the precise ratio of ingredients to this coating, we can influence the paths of etheric conductivity as we see fit. Ugh, more bloody oil. The oil's chief ingredient is once again derived from a meteorite, specifically the archderite, with amplifying properties. So many out-of-this-world materials, but 'tis unsurprising now that we know the alien origin of Goldbrand's weaponsmithing techniques.
Alien origins, you say? And little wonder I weren't familiar with them.
As has become customary, I shall prepare a bulk of the necessary resources whilst you procure a supply of archderite.
Oi, hey, ain't a lovely bloody custom that is. Man of your and your man of your means, I reckon you could buy a mountain of them space rockets as well.
And I would gladly do so, except the merchant in question will accept not less than a specific type of tombstone in trade. As much as it pains me to impose upon Luna further, but she is best equipped to handle that onerous task. Well, these improvements call for a drastic reforging. It is your expertise that shall see us succeed or fail as well, Master Gerald.
Fine, I'll shut my gob and do as I'm told.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting the distinct impression you've lost interest in this project.
Do you bloody think? Look, I took this job to pay off my drinking debts. Now that I've managed that, got no desire to keep working for an undressed, over-pampered, pretentious arse.
Oh, I see. Admittedly, even from the beginning, your distaste for me was rather poorly concealed. And I fear such festering antagonism will adversely affect our smithing endeavors. Yes. Let us resolve our differences over a flagon of fine spirits, or several as the circumstances dictate. All at my expense, of course.
Free liquor, is it? Well, then you'd best be bringing your biggest purse.
Luna, you must join us. Or if you'd be so kind as secure a table at the Mahan, I shall be along in short order.
Well, the weapon grinder's gonna have to wait. Apparently we're gonna start a drinking contest. I'll drink these two under the table. They have no idea what's coming.
Oh, ho, ho! A splendid night for a spiritist.
Oh, hold up. What? Sir, you can't skip through the text. I didn't even have auto run on. Are you sure about this, N.A.? I'll have a mighty thirst tonight. And it'll not be slacked by the cheap stuff.
What of you, Luna? Will you be following Master Geralt's fine example?
Bring on the brew!
Farewell. I shall order us all the same to start.
Your beverages, Lord Goldbert. Enjoy.
And to your health, my friends.
Right, no point beating around the bush. I hated your guts for a good long while now.
Ah! So even my insides offend you. And why might that be?
Because for a proper artisan devoted to your craft, ought to be your number... Because for a proper artisan, devotion to your craft ought to be your #1 priority. But you're all found in a consortium of building some fool's playground for fletching the masses. You're bloody merchant is what you are.
Or you believe my devotion is insufficient then? Did our works require not only the sweat of our brow, but the capital to cover expenses, no? Thus, does it not steady revenue facilitate the creative process? In that respect, my business ventures have allowed me to indulge in goldsmithing projects I could never have otherwise afforded. Is it not true that you craft kettles as a means to repay loans, or simply make ends meet? Or would not substantial source of wealth spare you from such tedious drudgery, empower you to pursue your heart's desire?
Booze! We're gonna need more booze over here. Right, you shake us up a new cocktail! I prefer the fruity drinks.
really plowed me was when you set your ass on the syndicate. How can you craft aught worthwhile with your head buried in political shite? Are you to be surprised? Well, my participation in Uldar's governance opened my eyes to a different world, which in turn provided great inspiration for several original pieces.
So you can keep your bleeding inspiration. Want nothing to do with your prissy rule makers of your ilk. You're bloody responsible arguments. Reasonable. Rich souls ain't got a clue what it's like for us poor buggers like me. And what have you got against wearing clothes any road? I don't know, what do you got against shirts?
We're more alike than you realize, Master Geralt. Especially when it comes to the simplicity of our attire.
Aye, it's all clear now. You're the master craftsman. And I'm a sodden failure. Failure. Rowana? Where'd ye? How'd ye? I am not Rowana. Not even. I don't look anything like that woman. Bugger it. A sorry excuse of a smithy. That's all that matters.
Seems to be mistaking you for someone else. Perhaps you could offer him a kind word.
Look, disgrace your profession. I don't feel like Rowana would say that quite that harshly. Besides, she loves his craftsmanship. She loves to profit off of it. Fine, we'll give him a compliment. Really kind of want to try the other one, though. Means a lot coming from ye. Thanks. Right. Done weeping in the cups. I'll fix them weapons and to hells with me money. I'll do it for my own damn sense of pride.
It would seem Master Geralt has overcome his aversion to our partnership. Splendid. Although I never would have guessed carrot juice could be so intoxicating.
Huh?
I was concerned for our good smith's health, you see. And I'd Michael switch his spirits for something less potent several rounds ago. The Mahine's liquors are sublime, but too much can wreak havoc on a man's constitution.
Team Hope would be great for our videos.
Well, there was a time when I too devoted every waking moment to my craft. But alas, being a mercantile empire comes with its own responsibilities. Monetary woes notwithstanding, I do envy Master Geralt purity of purpose. And on that note, let us return to our pointed acquisitions. We shall require 3 chunks of the aforementioned arcanidorite as soon as you are able.
Chunks of amplifying arcanite can be obtained from Jabruth at the Aetherite Plaza in Razatan. To the plaza! All right. How much is how much are they? Sweet. Right, amplifying arcanite. Oh, I want 3. Hell yeah. It is done! Sir, I need you. I guess I could teleport it down there. Sir, I need you to craft my weapons. Fuck! Do I have extra weapons on me? Yes, I do. All right. Would have been sad if I got there, had no weapons on me to swap out. Whee! All right, Geralt. Oh, heat of the furnace has me all sobered up. Let's have them special rocks then. Alright, I reckon that's enough. There's one other thing that's been bothering me. Is Verona there at the Mahane? I don't rightly remember. Ah, forget it. Let's get his lordship over here before I lose my will to forge.
Now for the finishing touch. A Maxima Mandavillian oil. Before we can finalize the mixture, however, must tell us how you wish your weaponry to serve you in battle. The ratio of coatings and ingredients will greatly influence the armament's various qualities. So think carefully ere you give your answer.
Yeah, what are the attributes that we're adjusting? You can adjust 3 attributes to add to your newly augmented Mandeville weaponry. One of these attributes will be set to a lower value than the other 2. Once you have adjusted the values to your liking, select confirm to finalize your decision. Resetting your weaponry's abilities will require an additional chunk of amplifying arcanite, so consider your choices carefully. Okay. Fuck, what Lord, do you happen to know what's good for Paladin right now? Fuck. the top 3. So crit, determination, and skill speed. Oh. I see. The third one is not as powerful as the first two. Well, fuck it. If we're wrong, we can always fix this at a later date.
Understood. Your wish is our command. And 'tis done.
Beholding the results of undying devotion to craft and excellence. For the majestic Mandavillian sword and majestic Mandavillian shield.
Why do not so bravely confess your grievances that evening? I dare say this degree of collaborative work would have remained unattainable.
Alright, well, my memories are more fuzzy on that score. But I'll take my victories where I can get them.
As always, Luna, should you wish to enhance other Mandavillian weapons in your possession, you need only say the word and my diligent retainer is at your service.
Goldbert, though it shames me to admit, the expertise necessary to manufacture the Maximilian Mandeville oil is beyond my limited alchemical knowledge. But don't go looking on me. If I couldn't mix magic potions, I'd have grown my hair back long ago.
I'm aware and would provide an insurmountable feat for you as well. This is why I've employed our master alchemist.
Oh, bloody odd taste in clothes. But at least he's wearing some.
Our newest addition to the House Mandeville Retainee will assist with further augmentations and oversee the preparations of the oil. I will also be available to readjust your weapon's properties should you but bring him the required amount of arcanite. This has been a monumental step forward, my friends. Yet one stage remains ere the Mandeville weaponry evolve can be considered complete.
Well, I knew you was leading up to that. Let me guess. Better sit here in breathless, bleeding anticipation while you sort out what comes next.
Precisely! Preparing the process is like to be a lengthy endeavor, so I do suggest you continue breathing. The final step is upon us, Luna. Pray indulge this ambition of mine one last time.
New weapons. Glad I had the stuff for it ahead of time. I guess I can turn on view my weapons. They're very white when you have them put away. Huh. Didn't realize how white they were. Interesting. Well, fresh, unfortunately, you know, one more step. Eh. Nope, there's definitely one more step. $6.45 though, that's not bad. More cutscenes to skip. I guess that's one man's opinion on it. More cutscenes to skip. Probably update. Okay. You wonder what other quests have come out with obviously there's the blue mage stuff. Alright, I need like 1 minute to grab something to drink. So we will be right back. I did not go to cook a hamburger. I look. Oh, I had dinner before I started stream. Just got distracted by a cat. It's a very fun cat. All right, but I was gonna see what else there is to unlock now. What else? What's the 6 point? So what's the special site got for us? Ooh. This Mononoke Aware. All right. More blue maid. Huh. New emotes. Interesting. You got variant relic tools and blue mage. Ah. The variant weapon tool. The tools. That's a lot of work for not a lot of reward, I feel like. But I don't think I've done this yet. Who are you? What is this? Ah, your timing is impeccable, Luna. How you managed to do that? An intriguing job has just been laid at our feet, and the client insists you be the one to take it up. Now, that client, why, none other than the East Aldernald Trading Company. You know, the Mastiff was dispatched by the Kugani branch rather than Lord Lolorito's offices, but nevertheless carries the quintant scent of moneyed interest. Care to give it a read? What is Hancock got for us this time? Dear Luna, in the self-same spirit of friendship which has defined our every interaction to date, it is my pleasure to extend to you a humble invitation. It is because of your endearing efforts to save this star that we may benefit from the rarest of opportunities. It was in service to your noble quest to build the good ship Ragnarok that I was able to forge a fruitful bond between myself and another of Hingashi's elites. This lord has seen fit to grant me, yes, and a guest of my choosing, leave to go where few Ilgen have tread, beyond the bounds of Kugani, but to the sacred slopes of Mount Ronken itself. I cannot overstate the significance of this gesture, nor the allure of its sights. Hitherefore unseen by Western eyes, nor is it an exaggeration to say that no one is more deserving of this boon than your magnanimous self. I eagerly await our reunion at the gates of Bokuro Inn. Ever your faithful servant, Hancock Kitzelgrade. I don't trust this man as far as I can throw him. There is flattery, and then there's this. laid it on a bit thick, did he? I'd expect no less from the consortium merchant. Not a fraud, not too proud to debase himself when sufficient profit at stake. Still, I share there may be a crumb of sincerity beneath that slather of honeyed words, and if not, you still stand to benefit from playing along. You'll be headed to Gugani then, I take it? Yeah, why not? Climb a sacred mountain. Perfect. I'll send word you're on your way. Fair fortune and safe travels. Best come back with plenty of stories to tell, you hear? Is there like new guild ship exchange stuff? Nothing in there. In the pot? No, nothing in there either. Alright, to the inn! Take the Aether right over there. For this, I don't know why, for some reason I was about to head to the other place. It's odd that Hancock's over here at the inn. Yes, we all wait here patiently for Hancock. Ah, my dear Luna. Who would have thought that this diner would see us reunited so soon? Dinner. Well, you will be pleased to hear that no other charlatans have attempted to masquerade as Tenzin's progeny in the interim. As you can see, preparations for our journey are well underway. Partial though I am to traditional Higan kimono, if we are to climb a mountain, it would be prudent to do so in comfort as well as style. What a random NPC to use. But I presume you would rather discuss matters of greater import than my attire? Fear not. My capable associates are ready and eager to brief you on the challenge ahead. We've reserved the finest chambers of the inn for the occasion. Just let us reconvene away from all this hustle and bustle, shall we? Hancock. Master Hancock, Mistress Luna, I am most grateful for your aid in this matter. I am Tsubaki, and my onmyoji companion is Tokimori. God, I hope I pronounced any of that correctly. We are come to Kagani on behalf of Lord Uzumbai, who presides over Mount Ronkan and the surrounding lands. His lordship is the one I mentioned in my missive. Hearing of my interest in the Far Eastern treasures, He knew at once that I would find the lure of the sacred peak irresistible. Ah, but I forget. You are not familiar with these lands as I. Let us begin with the basics and expound upon the finer points as we go. To orient our destination in your mind's eye, we must first review Ingashi's geography. Of the many islands which comprise the nation, is here on the western coast of Shushu. Bikugani serves as our shining beacon of commerce. Mount Ronkin, meanwhile, can be found far from our beloved city of trade. Here, in the northeastern corner of the island, upon the slopes of the sacred mountain, sits Shoujo Temple, a monastery where monks gathered to train their bodies and souls. Alas, in defiance of this holy purpose, a horde of otherworldly demons have claimed the temple as their own. Update the title. I don't know why that just came to me. Update the title. Content when? When Keiwu gets here! We're so close to Endwalker. So close to getting her into Endwalker. His lordship suspects that a collection of accursed treasures is to blame for this infestation. In the Far East, you see, it is believed that well-preserved objects may come to possess living souls after a time. Well, these vessels turned kami are known as Tsukumugami. They in turn may attract, or even beget, other spirits. These Monoki clearly have no regard for the sanctity of the mountain, so Lord Umbai desires a swift resolution. O compassionate soul that I am, I could not bear to stand idly by. But as the man of wealth and influence, base altruism is beneath us both. So I offered to aid his lordship in a manner befitting our stations. I brokered a mutually beneficial arrangement. I thought this was a solo stream since there was no later with Keiwu. No, I just didn't feel like typing that out today. That we'll add the later with Keiwu later. Yeah. Well, simply put, should I find a way to rid the mountain of Monomoke, I may lay claim to any accursed treasures that I find. And one man's trash is another man's Tokumonori. Well, that's Higan for treasure, by the way. Keiwu when? Keiwu probably... I don't know. I don't know when she gets off work. Well, I sent a message. We'll see what she says. Okay. Okay. Look, I don't think highlighting your message is gonna get it to Keiwu better. And here, my friends, is where you come in. During our jaunts to the mountain, you will serve as my bodyguard and slay any monstrous Monoke we encounter. In exchange, you shall become one of the blessed few to bear witness to the wonders and treasures of Mount Ronkan. A fair deal, yes? Yeah, collecting accursed treasures sounds like a dangerous pastime. I want pay for my time. Oof, imagine highlighting a message when the Happy will do it for free, at least on PC. What? I feel like that only highlights the name. Well, your concern for my welfare is endearing but unwarranted. Once a spirit has been dispatched, the object of once possessed shall return to its original soulless form. Of course, if an object from my perspective collection were to possess me, you are welcome to violently exercise it, provided my personage remains unharmed. In any event, let us cross that proverbial hashi when we come to it. No, did nothing wrong. Look, why would you have to state that like that? This patch is a pack of ass. Look, I like the Hildebrand stuff. Now that the matter of Luna's participation is settled, might I inquire as to the current owner of these items, Mr. Tsubaki? What treasures brought into the temple at the behest of Gori, the head monk, though his disciples doubt not that his intentions were pure, his actions have brought them great misfortune. Like you, Master Hancock, Gori was an avid collector of antiques, and claimed that the Tsuki Yumagami who dwelled within them ought to be worshipped. Driven by his fervent belief, he purchased all manner of items he deemed worthy of veneration. But as his collection grew, so too did certain troubling phenomena. An unholy shadow began to loom over the sacred mountain, and under this wicked veil were the monarchy emboldened to break their fetters. Fearing for their lives, the monks had no choice but to flee, their home defiled by demons. We could not allow the scourge to spread further, and sent our strongest warriors to slay the fiends. But few returned. Knowing that victory could not be attained by our forces alone, my lord bid us employ magics to contain the threat. Okumori is one of my valiant few who returned from the temple. Thanks to his diligent reports that we knew aught of Mount Rokan's present state. Our orders were to find Gorai and convince him to part ways with his treasures. But our pleas fell on deaf ears. He was like unto an animal. I suspect the semblance of his reason has... any semblance of reason has left him. Though the seal we placed upon the mountain endures, the monarchy have had ample time to corrupt the souls of those who could not make good their escape. Should you encounter any survivors, do not show them a modicum of mercy. It is too late. We don't know that. We have prepared the strongest falcons. Their keeper shall await you by the Ixayan hot springs, and will summon the birds once your preparations are complete. That's just all of Endwalker. 5 patches and 0.5 patches in general. A word of caution: the falcons are fear the monarchy and will refuse to fly close to the temple. We shall bring you to the foot of the mountain, but no further. Beyond that point, you will have to climb. What's the best Kanye album? Look, man, I don't know artists or albums very well. I know songs. I just click songs, and if I like them, I save the song. No, I've never cared who was the actual musician most of the time. Very rarely do I remember a musician or their album names. You collect vinyl though? Yeah, the vinyl I collect are video game vinyls. They're video game soundtracks. Like I have the Destiny soundtrack. I have all of the Final Fantasy XIV soundtracks. I have the soundtracks to the Nier games. An Ocarina of Time one. The Persona ones as soon as those actually finally arrive. So it's a lot of video game vinyls. Ah, T. Oh, hey Woo. I like how your answer to my question isn't a when, it's just, soon. Maybe. Might be there. Many thanks, my friends. Now, we are to depart soon. I think it best we fetch our hearts. Feast to our heart's content. One cannot slay demons on an empty stomach. Remove my miner. Ah, yes, the miner. You watching Barbie or Oppenheimer? I don't really have any interest in the Barbie movie, but I kind of want to see the Oppenheimer movie. What's going to be really funny is if the Oppenheimer movie, I haven't looked into it, but if it's based off of the book that the one guy wrote, then it's going to be based off a book that Oppenheimer himself said he hated with a passion. Which would be amazing. See. Trying to see if it's based off of the book that was written about Oppenheimer. It doesn't quite look like it, but it'll be interesting to see nonetheless. Shouldn't watch movies. They be on strike. To be fair, the Oppenheimer movie was made before the strike began. And I am not a part of the Actors Association. I'm not a member of SAG. Won't support the hooligans who want to pay their writers a fair wage. Well, they can't be striking against a movie that they've already been paid for. They're striking against new works. I feel like your thing got cut off. Oh, I don't know why that turned on. Look, Look, I've been there for plenty of union disagreements and arrangements. Trust me, they'll work it out. Both parties will be unhappy and happy at the same time. It always works itself out. It's not like the unions, they don't want you not to buy the products. They just want you to not support the new products that are being made. Because only union workers should be getting that work. But the stuff that the union workers did work on, they want you to buy that stuff. That way, you know, you're still supporting the union people. This is a terrible one. Luna, anti-union confirmed. What? I was in a union for years. Not in a union anymore. That's because I'm now in a management association. It's in a union. It's not quite a union. It's a management association. It's not allowed to be a union. It's a union that's not called a union. Imagine caring for a union that produces trash. Much better union than the union. Look, the teachers' unions, they need to get their shit together. They do not, I feel like, do enough. Sweet. Nice. Wait, am I out? Oh, I am. I feel like some of the teachers' unions could definitely do a better job arguing for better wages. My management association does an amazing job arguing for wages. They're very good at arguing our cases. The union trash they gave in right before we were gonna strike and got a bad deal. And want a better wage? Well, okay, all you gotta do is unionize. Unionize. Show the power to the man. Work better? Nah. Just get everyone at your work to sign up for being a union. Start the latest branch of union workers there. I'm still not sure how much time is soon. So I don't want to start anything. Switch over to Goth. I mean, you gotta get everyone together and they've all gotta vote on it. But there's nothing that says you can't unionize at your job. Shut down the Minecraft server when streaming? It's too much effort, because then I'd have to turn it back on. I don't have that level of effort in me. Mostly because I don't have my... For some reason, my, remote connection stopped working. So I actually have to physically go to the computer to change things instead of just remoting into it, which is very disappointing. Alright, I imagine we're gonna find Keiwu in the gold saucer. I might as well.
I just got into Minecraft. You can't just shut it down.
Well,
That's
I'm
being
not
ridiculous.
I'm not shutting it down. Hold on. I just said I'm not.
Your chat wants to shut it down.
Just saying we could shut it down. Yeah, any way the wind blows.
No. No.
If you want to
I'm gonna
join,
miss
you got
it.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
No, that's not enough time to log in. Oh my god.
But look, you went for
Me out
Minecraft
here
first.
really thinking that it's... Yeah, because I need to change to the digital miner. The digital miner goes too fast now.
It goes too fast. This spot. I like this spot. These youngsters with their Minecrafts. You know, Minecraft, that game that came out in what, 2011? No, 12 years ago. It's only a decade old.
Better than fucking Tetris.
Camp in the middle? The middle is the worst place to be when it starts. Actually, the middle's the worst place in general. You know, the middle seems like it was a much better spot. Huh. Yeah,
You immediately get thrown off?
I ate my words there. No, I don't want to bet $1 million, Gil. We already lost. Fuck. Well, that was
Ultimodium for me.
that was disappointing.
Why is Ultimodium so hard to fucking get, dude? I want 2 things. Ultimodium and gold. That's all I want. And diamond. I lied. I want 3 things. Have you watched the new season of Dr. Stone yet?
No, I didn't watch the last season of Dr. Stone. I watched the first season, and that's it. I don't know why it didn't hook me after that. It just did not. Fuck is Dr. Stone? It's an anime about a scientist who gets put into stone.
This new season's really good, dude.
And then he's in the future, but it's like the past because everyone got turned to stone. Wait, did you not watch the wait till the end to see how mid is the best? I'm dumb as hell. Why would he do that? He didn't try to be put into stone. It was
The
an
whole world was
unforeseen
put into stone.
yeah, everyone got turned to stone. He was just smart enough to
Get himself
survive
out of
everything
stone.
when he got out.
I guess that's fair. He also saved his friend, you know?
And his
And his
friend's
friend's
girlfriend.
not girlfriend. Not girlfriend. They are not dating yet.
They're
Are they dating? I don't think that they're dating.
I thought
Pretty sure they're still not
didn't
dating.
he ask her out at the beginning when they were being turned to stone?
He started to, and then he never finished.
Did he not finish?
He
Oh.
didn't finish.
Well, that's sad.
I don't remember him finishing. You're gonna make me have to rewatch the whole fucking show again.
Look, this is a lesson to all you gentlemen out there. Always finish. I'm terrible.
Bye. Oh, holy shit.
I'm already getting the bonks.
Wait, I need more salt.
We all know the vending machine isekai is the best anime of all time.
Oh.
I had no interest in even entertaining that anime as a thought. Bro, it's me you're talking to. It's like your experience with that.
I have a person at my work, and all they watch is isekai. And they're just like, isekai? And I'm like, bruh, isekai's gross.
What?
Like,
Get
it's
it.
fine.
Some of those are great.
Is there a way to make this mechanism salt? I would love. I don't think that's going to be the case. Well, I just made more salt for no fucking reason.
Heiwu hates ReZero. Yeah, apparently. Hates ReZero.
ReZero was fine. It was just fine.
Just fine.
Dude, it got boring after like the first like 4 episodes. I don't hate anime. Oh my god. I watch a lot of anime. I don't know where this is coming from.
You only got through the first 4 episodes of ReZero?
I don't know. He started dying, and then like one of the twins maids fucking died. It was just.
Oh, there was so much more to that show, but alright.
He kept dying! He kept dying, and do you know what it made me think of? You know what that makes me think of? It makes me think of fucking Future Diary, okay? That's what it makes me think of.
You know,
That's the vibe, okay? Of that show.
I know the gist of Future Diary, but I never watched it.
I watched it. I watched every single fucking episode in that, okay? And it was fine. Really great though, if you ever need to like describe a yandere. You know? Gotta get your deres in
Yeah,
there.
I feel like she's like the classic one.
Yeah.
So, how much
Why didn't
time
you
do you
type?
need to move this miner?
You know what? Maybe I should just leave. And you can just do whatever you need to do.
No,
okay?
I just want to
You
know!
can leave. You know? Maybe I'll just fucking not log in. You know?
Wait,
Maybe I'll just fucking
How
leave.
am I supposed to plan anything like this?
Maybe I'll just fucking leave.
Wait, you have to understand this from my point of view. I just want to know, hey, do I have enough time to do this? Do I have enough time to do X? What information have I been given? She's gonna log in at some unknown
Logging
point in time.
Right now.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
Please.
I don't know these things.
Literally is logging in and is like, fucking bro, slander.
It's not slander. I just wanted to know the timeline I'm working with.
What the fuck is the only anime you need is what?
Makin Kai? I don't know if I know that one. Hold up, let me search. I've never seen this.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it'd be Makin Ki.
Makin Ki?
That sounds
oh.
like that.
It looks like, I'm gonna be honest, it has the fan service of, what is it, High School of the Dead?
Ooh.
That's what the images are giving me vibes of.
Ugh.
Google it on
I haven't
screen.
thought of that shit in a
I
long
think
time.
Not? I know better
I
than
recently
to
watched, fucking isekai. I don't, like, some isekai are fine. I got through. What the fuck did I get through? I got through that time I was reincarnated as a slime. That I got through.
That one, it has ups and downs. There's really good parts and then parts that are very boring.
No, I got stuck for like the longest fucking time while they were in the fucking. Were they dwarves?
The dwarves area? Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I got fucking stuck there. And that's only like 5 episodes in.
The
And I got
dwarves
stuck there for forever.
and the kids. I was not too big of a fan
where he was
of
a
those
teacher?
arcs.
Yeah. I didn't care about that either. That was also, yeah, did not care. No, the only reason why I got through it is because I threw it on while I was playing something, and so I listened to it and I was watching it as I played, and we zoomed. Are you about to come back up here? Because I don't.
Come back up where?
No, Zelda.
Oh. Ah. Cat. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, wait, come back up where? Where were you? What?
No. Okay, so based on like my like list of shit, I just watched The Aristocrats Otherworldly Adventure, which was pretty good. I liked it a lot. I'm hoping that it gets a second season. Okay, here's one of my big issues with isekai, right? Here's one of my big issues. Is that there's almost always a guy, and they're always a fucking pervert, and then like it's always fucking basically harem.
You know what's
And I'm not there for that. I don't like that.
Fantastic isekai. That is not that at all, but was a terrible anime. Fantastic story. You just have to read the books.
The spider thing.
So what? I'm a spider. The last book actually just came out.
Yeah. The books
and
are good, and the
it
anime's
was
not.
fucking
I heard that you said that the anime was
fantastic.
fucking.
Well, the problem with the anime is the studio who did it did the most piss poor, horrible CGI animation. It was it.
I think I remember that.
I now know how Berserk fans feel about their anime adaptations. It was so bad. And then never.
No, okay, so that one I do want to watch at some point or read. I'll decide when I get to it. But that I also want to watch. What was the fucking isekai? The one with the girl who just wants to read.
The something of the bookworm. Fuck.
Hey.
What was? Ascendance of a bookworm. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
I also need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, which I have not watched anything
the new
except the
season's
first episode.
going on. I should watch that. Oh, another one. Have you watched Konos? Okay, one that is the complete trope you're talking about. Konosuba.
Yeah, no. I
But
fucking watched the first, like, 3 episodes, and then did not get any further.
Oh, it's a beautiful comedy. It's like comedy of errors at all times.
I also had somebody try and convince me to watch Overlord, and I couldn't do it.
Overlord. It's...
You want to get into the room so we can talk to Tataru? Or do you want me to come out so that I can join a party?
Party.
We've streamed. Okay, well, if I'm coming out, then I'm gonna go to the fucking.
Oh, fuck. Never mind. Hold up. We'll get the quest before we go to the gold saucer.
Okay. Well, we have to finish this quest and then start a new one.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, it's right here.
Yeah.
All right, ready to click.
I clicked.
Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thinkred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well then, you lot, more accurately, you won't catch me trading blows with primals in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange and baths to fill, sheets to wash and stores to replenish. Oh, the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb. Like poor Arenvold. Oh, wish there was something we could do for him. We'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. Wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? That's enough of my rambling.
There's an interesting wording there.
Yeah.
Come back to a complete shambles.
Look, it was odd. It threw me off for a minute. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you you'll be the first to know.
Talk to Alizé.
Stream's still better than Gold Saucer stream. All right, Alizé. What have you got for us? Ah. Warrior, you're looking well. Take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you come hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Uniprimals have been popping up all over the place. But the Alliance has the Studium well in hand, thanks no small part to Horay Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, the talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. We're encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja. Tanya has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but the Telofri's still out there. It's not as if we can lower our guard. I think we're switching to voice.
No.
No?
No.
I just wanted a scene change there for no reason.
Yeah, you're just getting a messenger who pops in.
Just a scene change for a messenger. All right.
Begging your pardon, but I came bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo. Your attendance is humbly requested.
We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda?
I believe the invitation is to share news of recent...
A new game has been picked that I don't know.
To share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telofri. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe.
So the Alliance would bring the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. Ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap be an expedient one, considering the threat we face.
Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, Olive Orzia will be represented.
That's not what I wanted. Hold up. Trying to... Oh god, no, it's an Oddworld game. I don't know how anyone liked those games. Fuck! It's gonna be an Oddworld. Yeah, I had a friend in the past force me to play them. I just... They're not me, but I'll do it. Platformer game executive skill issue.
Slice is great. You're gonna miss it.
To arrange such a meeting, we must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay.
Then I will bear your answer to all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace.
Miss it.
Well, how much time does it say I have?
I don't know. A minute?
Usually
Just
like a
20
minute,
seconds.
30 seconds. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? Well, I'm moved that you and your Stola lead our contingent. But given how long you've worked to end summoning, it's only right you be present for what promises to be a historic moment.
Justinian
I think
doesn't
we've
go.
all played our part in the little endeavor, don't you, warrior? All present might rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts.
30 seconds.
Oh, I'm not coming either. Amric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated.
Very well then. For those who have a mind to hold the fort, get on with holding it. I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we?
15. You are not making it.
Yeah, I am probably not making it. Let's see.
2, 1, 0.
Oof. I hadn't stopped to look up Abe's Exodus. Alright. Oh, it's on Steam. Well, that's helpful. Oh, it's only $2.99 on Steam. That's also helpful. That real quick. Oh.
I'm so scared.
Nah, you got this. No, buy a
Mommy time?
physical copy for lots of dollars instead. Oh! It's $3. I'm good with $3.
Never mind, I'm not getting money. These bitches all were too close. Which is better because I didn't do. I was
It
over there when they were
immediately
getting money.
went to the one you were next to.
Yeah.
You know, this is a good way to look for,
I'm following the chocobo.
this is a good way to sharpen your skills on what to look for out there.
No, it's not. I'm so bad.
I mean, you can see where everything's gonna fall.
Following this person now. They misled me. Well, I fell off.
Should have stuck with the chocobo.
I don't know where the chocobo was. I ran off without them.
Ooh, gotta test them reflexes. Yep, testing. I picked this spot right here.
I picked the one to the right of it.
We get. I mean, I would have been in, but you got the gold. All right, shall we go to Al Amigo? Are you done with your mini cackpot?
I am just starting the mini cockpot.
Come on, it's just a couple scratches. Just a couple scratches. Couple scratches. You got this. Oh, hey, at some point this month, I should be getting a large amount of records shipped to your place.
Persona 5 records?
Yeah, every Persona game.
Eh?
All right, ready to go?
I guess.
Because they're finally supposed to ship after being delayed multiple times. They were like, by the end of July. I was like, finally.
Why?
Kewu does not do the daily Chocobo race too. I didn't even know there was a daily Chocobo race. Where you at? How'd I lose you already? Fuck! Hold up, let me come back for you. Look, I didn't think you needed a ride. We were going like 20 feet.
I went immediately over you to hop on, and you just ran off without me. You just ran off without me, and I was like, why?
I didn't even notice.
I just fucking sat there, and I was like, well, fucking left.
The only reason I even get on that bird is because there's so many stupid buildings in the way.
I ran to you, and you ran away from me. I bet this is a fucking voiced cutscene. I like how Stinian's main qualm of coming was, I don't want to be interrogated by Sir Amric. I don't want to deal with that shit. Self. Another beast tribes.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is
Its
much to
voice.
discuss, let us begin.
Yeah, it is.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
Bro needs to fucking chill.
We too would see
Look,
your
the
kin
Ixal are
liberated.
very,
But ere we attempt
excessive.
their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Marilyn, you chill.
just like blow them up.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Just stop attacking my foot. God damn.
Yistola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
I mean, I've been doing it for
That
a
our
while
foe
now.
is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
I will say, the Scions have an excessive amount of representation at this meeting.
Yeah, they do.
I beg your
I
pardon?
love Nanamo's expression.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little quickly will I build, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
We kobolds
God,
have
that
not
voice.
forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Stop attacking the toes! My dude! Ugh.
I'm actually kind of surprised. I think Zane fell asleep on the bed. Usually he comes in here and sits.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it?
I think she's mad because I'm wearing socks and she likes to lick my feet.
Hankrid's being
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
Emmerich, no.
What say you, my
Sir!
Emmerich,
Sir,
no.
stop it!
Stop.
Fuck! I was just here to observe, not come up with names.
Bro!
Which one are you picking?
I am not good under pressure. I'm going with one moment, please.
Alright, I'll go with the other one then.
But that's the name I...
Bro.
A fine choice. For there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
What happened in your scene?
Stop! Now you're being held against your will.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here,
Not much.
Forgive me.
Might
we speak
Jose
outside?
stepped in and said the name. Jose was just like, hey, I suggest this name, and Alfie was just like, There is a lot of people in the way of Alfie.
Not a lot of people. There's like one guy.
Oh my god, this is a cutscene.
Oh, well, let me click on it. Let me get in the cutscene. Well, now that we're out of earshot of other delegates, I hope you will... I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. At least now there's hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first of many. Many and more. Fuck! Damn it! I always guess wrong on these.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never had...
You never have what?
I've never learned about the Daily Choco race, so I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, I don't know either. Well, Deceived Seer,
Oh.
how might we be of service? As Master Alphinode's assistance in the matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Scythes.
Did you hear her meow?
Oh, I seek.
Like a very loud meow.
I didn't hear it. I know that you and yours have long kept a weathered eye upon the crystal trade, for the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the sites of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with city-states, but with many other communities besides. Communities? Such as the Beast Tribes? Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate our efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and the Grand Company. The Sylphs are to perform their task effectively. They will require a council of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphanode. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life. The experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted the course of the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I would intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask much of you. Too much of you. Not at all. You can count upon my assistance for what little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and may my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every godly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophary and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends.
What?
What? Before committing anything to writing, there's a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? What are your thoughts?
I can't think of an excuse not to, so yeah.
Yeah, I feel the same. Well, I should be grateful for your help, grudgingly or not. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It'd be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events.
What are you doing?
Oh, we should be glad for your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Did you already talk to Alisaie?
No, I didn't. I should have talked to Alisaie first. Well, I'm here now.
Why did you go to the Gold Saucer?
Shush.
To what purpose are you trying to fulfill?
I want to do a jump puzzle. Which I guess this will have to do.
Yeah, send me on the poor man's jump puzzle. Where the only real challenge is the bombs. No risk, no reward! Fuck!
Did you get bounced off?
Yeah, I did.
All the way to the ground?
No risk, no reward.
I got bounced off to the ground too. Bro, we're fucking this up.
Ain't no risk with no reward. Ain't no reward with no risk.
Did you fall off again?
No. Alright, I might be being a little more cautious this time. Walker sure is so far away.
That was lame.
Look, Lore.
What's the next gatekeeper?
To be honest, we're not making it to Endwalker at this rate. Oh wait, what did it say?
No, I just talked about Cliffhanger again.
No, yeah, because Cliffhanger isn't over, so it's not going to tell you the next gate yet.
Lame.
Alright, back to Girabani to talk to Alizé.
My bad, my bad,
the
my
quest
bad.
we should have grabbed before we left.
I know, I didn't realize.
Up on nerd. So, what's the plan, brother of mine? You kind of stood in between the two of them. It's an awkward spot.
Yeah, I did.
Before discussing the task at hand, I'll probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after the fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did preliminarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine it might be later referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I've made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be a crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves' disbandment, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You seek the answer? Do you think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together? And that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested? That's my hope, yes. But the question I would ask are rather uncomfortable to some. As former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk with the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you've no objections, I've a mind to be speaking with Riol and Alani. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence brief in Castrum Orneus. Let us seek them out there. Are you putting your cat up to the mic?
Maybe.
Just hear the littlest meow. Just the littlest.
She jumped up here! She stepped all over my keyboard!
It's a cool dude. He's very reliable. Oh, I see it's a cutscene.
Not worst, probably.
Probably not. Oh, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? An easy thing to put to words to that. You're ridiculous.
She's so cute.
As real will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Distracting everyone.
She's mad because I'm not letting her lick my hand.
Let her lick your hand.
Oh.
I'd let Zane lick my hand. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. You should be talking to the ex-Crystal Brave captain, not these low ranks. In spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away. When you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repair it? And nothing that's what. As for my own tale, well, I always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. Duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, and the strength comes in many shapes and sizes. Mori Boulder to Mistress Doru. We've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. So we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, could you... Yeah, why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? What was their downside? Well, it's founding ideals was something to be proud of. Ideas alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intention, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory of both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I never forgave Ildbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. It's just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say. Braves had a barrel full of them. Well, like the Scions. And we might look like a ragtag band of misfits. Deep down, all got that shared sense of purpose. Anyway, the story sifted out all the glory hunters, before they made it through the door. I see. So what our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths. We're all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations until we meet again. Ready to click on Alfie? Alfie was only sort of their downside. He just didn't do a good enough job putting the crew together, but ultimately, Ilbert was really the orchestrator of that event. I'm clicking on Alfie.
I've been muted.
Oh.
I'm already talking to him.
Well, I think we have taken up enough time of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way back to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Gridania! To the Lancers Guild! Ah, the good old Lancers Guild. Hey, all you guys, how you been? You weren't aware you've become something of a legend among our members. But it's true, your guild masters all speak of you in reverent tones. Your mere presence serves to stoke the fighting spirit. But I only got Dragoon to what, level 60? Oh, didn't even get to 60, I got to 59. Alright, Alize. Thanks to Taru's ever-dependable intelligence, managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Well, some were forthright, others less so. But we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. Set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Freyx. I will join you anon. Oh, sorry, I had to fight some hiccups there. Don't know where they came from. They're really testing me. Okay, Woo's muted herself again.
Me being as muted as I was only partially my fault.
Cat mute you also?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm clicking on.
He's real good at that.
Frixio.
No, because I muted myself because I was munching. And I tried to talk to you. And you didn't respond, and I was like, oh. Fucking muted me.
Welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking once again, so soon after the meeting.
Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting?
Would you like us to dance?
No, be at ease.
Oh, no, be at ease. It's true, these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Honored One Kanisana said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded South and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear message between fighting friendly ones. But that is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophary. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one. In quite a hurry, it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever is the matter, Alphino? And tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A twin adder offer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Britannia at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself. But when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Forchelon Vivier. That father's name sucks. Your father?
That does.
Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be. Why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since last you saw your father, has it not? Could it be he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed. And whenever we write to our parents, it's inevitably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome an opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Oh, never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. An audience will be held at the Lotus Stand where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way.
Man, the greeting I got from my guild people was much worse than yours.
Why? What did your guild people say?
Anyone needs to wish to emulate your balance between nature and the spirits. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Okay, goddamn. Ugh.
Oh, my people, they were like, dude, you're a walking legend around here these days. Fucking amazing, Lancer. Oh.
Not me.
Hi.
Who are you waving to?
Persephone.
Oh.
I teleported to the wrong spot.
Dude, it's the Conjurer's Guild. How fucking hard is it?
I know! I clicked on the wrong thing. Alright, ready to go in? Alright. Tell me when you're ready to click on Kani-sana.
Yes.
My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fourchamps' visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kyle permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Dad, Levier! Also rocking the ponytail.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fourchamps Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fourchamps, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both.
Do they have a good relationship
Amelians will be
with their
glad to
father?
hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
What's that?
Do they even have a good relationship with their father? I have to assume.
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Yes. For the most part. Their father can just be...
Circumstances apart.
He's not a bad
I'm grateful
dad.
that our
He's
meeting
just
has
very
afforded me the
married
chance
to
be
his work.
reunited with my children at long last.
Oh, okay.
And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
So he pops in just to be like, yeah, we're not helping you.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders.
It's like, nah.
It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
I'm gonna go with to endure.
Yeah. To
There's
ignore
another
the
point of
plight.
those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence.
Indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By
What an
espousing
ass.
such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
God damn!
What? A little excessive.
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in
Just
your
fucking
way.
immediately disowns them. God damn.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
I know, I was say your dad's
Surname
kind of an
again.
ass.
Be sure they were using that surname all over the place. The Levier twins.
Well, fuck.
Alize, what do you got to say? Oh, it's another cutscene.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be voiced. We already know this.
So that's why he came. That's what he came here to say. We're all fools for having the temporary to defend ourselves against the Telophary. And as for the rest, like or not, this was the Forum's decision, which from afar, while Eorzea watched from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. Red Alfie is so dramatic. So need more. I have prolonged the discussion would have to have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortunon who must be persuaded, the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Naught is like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophary without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they simply not keep their counsel as they are wont to do? I'm getting a phone call. Sorry guys. My bad. Has Master Fortunat arrived yet? Yep,
Did you
gone.
not answer the phone call?
No, in the game. No.
Oh.
Yeah, did you not notice we got Kryl called us in the middle of the our conversation?
No, I knew that Kryl
interrupted
called,
everything.
and then you said that, and I was
To
so
the phone
fucking
on
thrown
stream.
off.
I was trying to make a joke. I fudged it.
I answered the phone yesterday on stream.
No, I don't really have a phone call.
Actually, you all gotta hear my fucking ringtone for them.
Then it's as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could. They flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, it's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I had to say on the subject. Without exception, it was almost unnerving. Could it be that they're hiding something from us? That might go some way to explaining Master Fortunat's performance. But when he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about its circumstances? That I don't know. But something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophary as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission. Researching Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field. It appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Destruction at every turn. So it would seem. But don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware of that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife's edge. With your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Charlian. And you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible the Charlians hid some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them a change of heart. And so at present we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The forms refuse our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the telophary. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlian intend to do if we fail? I'm gonna take the lemon muffin.
Taking the lemon muffin?
Yeah.
Will you make me lemon muffins?
I guess we can, yeah?
I feel like I'm slowly asking for more and more things. I asked for what have I asked for you for when I go up there?
I thought just fudge.
I can honestly only remember fudge.
It's the only one I remember.
Did I not ask for anything else?
I don't think so. So fudge and lemon muffins. All right. Ready to click on Kani-Sane? What kind of soup? Soup. Very descriptive. All right. I'm clicking on Kani-Sane.
Cutscene. Not voiced.
While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I shall ask that the Scions... Brave tidings, waking ones! Brave tidings! Brave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? Oh, these ones who want to see feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have apprehended Sif-Fatal. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones don't stand a chance, and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Oh, too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continuing on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West? It would be to Corthus. Lady, the Ishgardians report that the telophary have emerged from the eastern highlands of Corthus and are marching at speed. Although their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem to be their most likely destination. Lord Amark has already dispatched his forces and request our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. But wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones was said to be led by a cackling robed one. This one must see that walking ones know farewell. And Daniel? Oh, who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. Once, my lady, let us be away. Stuck on a rock.
I bet we got stuck on the same rock, because as you said that, I also got stuck on a rock.
What are the chances? Both stuck on rocks. Alright. To the airship landing. Where's our quest person? Are they there? Ah. Alpha knows outside the building. Got it. Oh, Fordola. Fordola. What are you doing here? Ah. It would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Britannia to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Oi, and it'd be over sooner if you'd shut up and come with me. Sorry, we got problems left and right now.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Wait! I waved at you earlier! Don't you say I'm ignoring you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
You're just out here ignoring people?
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, he is alive.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
Don't lose your legs.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
I don't know about that. I've called myself a hero many a times.
Look, Alphino, you already
I'm
are
very
a hero.
self-absorbed.
To me and countless others.
To be
We
fair,
see you
everybody
doing your
calls us
damnedest to
heroes,
protect us all.
That's true.
And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you
You're a
believe in them.
pain, motherfucker. Look, we got stuff to do, so we'll give your regards to the Telophary. And go kick some ass.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this.
Ugh.
In spite of everything, you've come this far.
So fucking whiny.
The road ahead might not
Alfie
always be
can
clear, but
be
you've never been one
very
to give
whiny.
up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
That's debatable.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view
That's
of what
so
it means to be a hero,
sad.
do you know that?
Yeah, you tell him.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Yeah, put your mind to it, buddy.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a
be
way I
okay
can
with
still help
shooting
my
them.
friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh, also, you sent that video to me way too late. Also, you didn't react to the video I sent you, buddy. I sent you a very funny fucking video, and you didn't respond.
Debatable.
The last TikTok that I sent you, you didn't think that it was funny?
When was it again? Oh,
my
yeah,
God.
I mean, it's one. So it starts out not funny, really. It starts out very meh. But at the end, yes, that was actually really funny.
It's accurate! It's accurate! It's like, you fucking die when I say you die.
Here you guys go. Our anime healers versus MMO healers.
I know I'm not the strongest, but I'll do what I can. The tank is so
I thought it was very
brave and
funny.
strong. If I believe in my friends, we'll get through this. The violence is scary. It holds so many enemies. I'll try my best to keep up. Oh no, a super powerful attack. This is all my fault. Oh no, I can't find the rogue. I hope they're okay. Don't die. I can't do this alone.
Get up! You die when I say you can die. You need healing.
Oh, are you the tank? No, so shut up.
If you stand in the red, you deserve to die. No, not out of manner. I just don't like you. The rogue can stay dead. It's better for everyone this way.
Stop pulling everything. When I'm not healing, I'm out DPSing you, and you're a DPS, so get better.
You got one shot.
I can't out-heal stupidity. I am already
I
healing
can't
you.
out-heal
Move away from the
stupidity.
damage.
You didn't bring food. Well, whose fault is that? Oh, you're all dead. Well, guess I'm soloing this then.
Alright, I'm afraid we gotta break up this party.
No!
We got an event to go into.
I don't want to do that.
We don't have an option. You can tell me later what that was all about. Judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones. According to the communication officer, the Amalja and Cobalt forces are bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made to in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of the Timberkin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Proceed! Besides, I already ate. I ate lemons. Muffins.
You ate the muffins?
Oh,
Did
yeah,
you
I mean...
instantaneously eat the muffins?
Yeah, we got them. I ate them. I'm gonna have them sit in my inventory for half a year.
Oh my god. No, that's what I do. God damn
My
it, now I
fellow
need to eat
Scions,
something.
As I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design.
It's nice that it's voiced.
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do.
Yeah, you
deal
missed
with the
Daddy
ones our allies
Levier.
can't.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
A less than daunting prospect,
was an
judging
ass.
by your expression.
He was an ass.
Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts,
Yeah.
Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
That 40-year-old ass.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing
Why?
as overthinking, you know.
Apparently I'm streaming with the chipmunk now.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
And now I'm playing with
I'll
the
do what I
announcer
can to cure the
from,
tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated
the Jackbox
first.
Party Pack, Murder Mystery Party, whatever.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring.
Can't understand what she's saying. I have no idea what was said. But let's go save some people. Alright, hey, we ready to kick some butt?
I wish I was clicked onto the screen, you know? That would probably help a lot.
Probably. Everyone's, you know, shouting out their pleasantries and how they're gonna help us win. Yeah, they all got it. Also, do you recognize the Cartano flags?
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
I recognize what?
The Cartano flags. The place we're at.
No.
Oh. You don't remember being shoved off that cliff at all?
No.
Playing Capture the Flag?
Oh. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm not attacking anything? What the fuck?
You might be at
I'm
the point
supposed to be
where you need
running.
to follow Estinian.
Estinian, I'm sorry, I'm not good at paying attention.
He's literally shouting out this way. The scions spread out across the field. Now, we get to play as Alize.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, Graha would have been better. I would have been able to be a tank still. As it stands, I don't really know any of Alize's moves, because I never really learned Red Mage.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're a god. Oh, I'm sorry, Graha.
What? How the fuck am I supposed to do this next part? I'm so confused.
Click on Angelo? I assume that's the part you're at?
Yes.
Okay, you just click on the pig.
I did not understand that.
I mean, that's what we've done every time we've gone to cure the tempered. Just click on the pig. Or click on the person, click on the pig.
There's the Asian. Dramatic bitch that he is.
Yeah, he's having a grand old time up there. Do you see that? The glyph, yes. How worried should we be?
Probably very.
Listen well and judge for yourself. I can see etherical currents. I have not yet thoroughly examined the flow through the heart of Parteno. But now, whatever. The flats conceal the etheric confluence, like the pillars of Azam's step. The glyphs of Fandaniel has conjured. Rematch. I believe I know purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction that potentially obliterate the confluence entirely. Resulting destruction to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquake floods, tempests large and small. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect everyone. You're playing your class at least.
I mean, yeah, but I fucking benefit, which is not my skill.
I shall protect thee.
Good enough? Oh wait, I'm supposed to be attacking? I'm so confused. I'm so confused about this battle.
I mean, I think we're supposed to be both attacking and healing. Get to the corners!
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
I'm sorry, Shola. Shola, I swear to God.
Oh my God, she's dying.
Yeah, she is. You gotta heal.
Oh, I didn't realize I was... That's right, I'm playing a healer.
I got injured. Oh my God. Can I get like my full range of skills?
Oh no! I didn't realize you have to heal the confluence also.
Away with you!
Yeah, you do, bro! Oh my God. Oh yes.
I may have failed the duty.
Oh my God.
I didn't realize I needed to heal everything. Hold up, I'll try to catch up. Oh good, it lets me proceed from midway.
That's it.
Yes. I can skip to the Odin fight. God. Look! Why would they make you a healer and then not let you see anybody's healing bars? It's ridiculous!
Yeah, that do sound like, Oh no! Shola, I would really like it if you wouldn't die on me, please.
I shall protect thee.
Okay, close enough.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
I did stuff and things. Only for the fact of that I am an astrologian was I able to do stuff and things.
Ah! God damn it, Urion J, why don't you have the ability to fucking run?
Oh my God. Then we have to be
Oh, son of a
Graha? Bro.
God damn it! Urion J, you sack of shit!
Did you die as Urion J?
Twice!
Again? Homie, what the fuck? I am now currently playing Graha.
Look, yeah, but isn't Graha playing like a tank right now?
No, I don't know what the fuck I'm
Did he
doing.
switch to Black Mage? He had a shield
I
and sword
would
earlier.
assume. I am doing Thunder and Foul combo and Cure and Blizzard. I have to assume I'm a Black Mage. But I do have Cures, so like, I guess. What the fuck do these things do? What the fuck?
I shall protect thee.
This is bad. I need to kill butterflies. Oh no! I failed! Wow, that was terrible. So you're stuck on Orion J, and I'm now stuck on fucking
My turn.
Raha.
May the 12 guide you.
No! This is starting me at fucking Orion J, because I swear to God. It's just putting me in the cutscene. That was really true. I'm not good as Raha. Oh no, I don't want to do that.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Oh God. No! I failed him twice now! Why the fuck am I supposed to beat the butterflies? Are you still Orion J?
Yeah, I'm still Orion J.
Bro! How many times have you failed?
Only twice.
I can't do that. I can't play Graha, dude. I'm a fucking loser. I'm assuming Thunder is like my...
Oh fuck, how am I out of mana?
How did you run out of mana, dude? What are you talking about? Oh my God, only do lightning on the butterflies. Everything else is terrible. Oh my God, I'm being lifted into the air. This does not bode well.
Oh, I think we beat it. Alright, I gotta move on to playing a black mage, apparently.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Can't just leave me by myself, me and my lovely pinkness.
I like how you heard Graha and you were like, yeah, I'm gonna be a tank. And then I was like, nah, homie. Fucking wreck your hopes and dreams. What the fuck is this? Oh. Sorry, break them. What?
I have you now.
I'm so fucking dead.
Alright, I realize now what I should have been doing.
When I said do lightning on the butterflies?
Well, yeah, but you gotta freeze them first.
Wait, you're supposed to freeze them?
Well, you use Q, the break, which freezes them all in place.
Fucking blizzard them and then... Oh my god!
No, not the blizzard, the very last spell in your arsenal.
I don't know what that is. I don't use that spell at all, I don't think.
That spell freezes your enemies.
Do I get to be myself now? Because goddamn, I'm tired of playing these other bitches. He's not happy. Let me have full access to all my goddamn spells.
Oh my god, Alize. Why are you so low?
Alize almost kills herself a lot.
Oh my god, I'm like out of mana. Again.
I fucking wrecked it. I did so bad. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just following my NPCs. They did not lead me astray.
Well, good. I'm still fighting as Graha.
NPCs, I follow you.
And that's how you to bring high elixirs. No one ever freaking listens to me. Well, I didn't have any high elixirs.
I don't think I have ever had high elixirs, because that's never been a problem, because I just fucking lucid dream. But apparently, Graha doesn't know how to fucking lucid dream. Graha's dumb.
Alright, back to playing the good character.
Back to playing myself with all my fucking skills and shit, you know? Good stuff. Oh my god.
Back to being the tank so I can be in charge of this battle.
Thank God we have Estinian. Estinian's the true homie. Alfie, you're getting really injured. We just, here.
Alfie and Estinian are both different kind of me.
You're finished!
God, that was so easy. I hate playing as other people. I mean, like, what the fuck am I doing? What do I need these skills to do? And then finally I get to play as myself and I'm like, we're done. We just fucking rocked them.
We must fight on!
What's nice is Alfie is a healer, so I don't even have to worry about that really.
Feels, I guess.
The paladin is so nice. Not only am I super hard to kill, I can heal things if I need to.
Yeah.
Roar, Nidhogg! Roar! I have you now!
I will not be outdone!
Oh, you've gotten to the never-ending waves.
Yeah, but you gotta remember I'm a tank. They do nothing to me. Remember when Keiwu didn't like Estinian? Because he was a broody boy.
Remember when Estinian was a fucking emo broody baby boy? Okay. Yourself in the suitcase? Don't do it.
Thus another plan went up in smoke.
Oh shit.
I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Woo, we did it! Congratulations!
Glory be to Garlemald.
Honest, I thought Alfie was gonna punch the guy for a second. Would have been funny.
How fair the tempered.
We've treated as many as we
Wouldn't
can.
do that.
But some were beyond help.
You know, it's funny. Hey Zane, when we started this, we had 2 quests to do to get into Endwalker. 2 quests! In an hour and a half, and we haven't finished those 2 quests.
You're a long fucking quest.
Really thought we'd make it to Endwalker today. But you did it? Yeah, I mean... We're almost
Do not
done
hang your
with the
head
second
so,
quest.
brave scions.
Bro, after this, it's
Though not
literally
all
just
of our
the end
captured
check for
brethren
it.
could be
What the
saved,
fuck are you talking about?
we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored.
Literally after this cutscene,
You
you
could
get
do no
credits.
more.
What the fuck are you
And
talking
that
about?
is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
You know, well, I mean, you come this far.
It really must count for something.
The moon. God damn, your stream is like 5 seconds behind.
A little bit, yeah. This is a bright
Because
ass
I said the moon when I saw the moon in your stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to Amaric. Oh god, no! I regret everything I've done.
Did you click on him?
Why'd you have to fucking throw me into a cutscene? This bitch. I hate him.
Alright, I'm clicking on him. Trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of Ishgardian fleet. At least you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby facility. Towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You had thought of everything, Lord Arnrek. And may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how many my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telofri have been driven from Carcino, it's like the bulk of their forces yet remain. In the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, and without the aid of you and yours. Such, our forces keep the Telofri at bay, so that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. Given our expertise in the field of atheology, we're better qualified to find the solution. Thus we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's domain. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. Not agree more. Are none better suited to the task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. Look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. With that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telofri's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be able to will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telofri will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. One who waits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alphino. You needn't plan not procrastinations. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we're in no position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlian. According to Krile, the forum has been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telofri, it remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunon's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been a wellspring of etherical knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you? Might you be persuaded to join us? If it means I can have a few words with Fortunal. Only after I do. He and his friends in the forum think we'll leave them alone. If they ignore us, they're in for a shock. Yes, we're in agreement. We have but to wait for Krile to secure the necessary permissions in the meantime. A matter I would investigate. Does this involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital.
He's got his Reaper gear.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
He really wants to meet up with us again.
Yeah, he does.
As I thought.
Holy shit!
The ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Eidolon's talking to us again. She fucking showed her full form. What the fuck?
Wait, did you go on to the next quest?
It was the same in Thanalan.
No, you're about to see
Make
this
that
in your
every
fucking
location
cutscene that
this
you're
event.
currently in. So shush.
Oh, I thought we didn't see that.
And the
till
strength
next
of each
quest.
current has diminished dramatically.
No, she
Far
was
more
like,
than could be
hey,
attributed to a natural
hey,
occurrence.
fucking bad shit. You gotta do stuff about it. It's up to you. And then poof.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Forgot that you got to see her in this scene.
Everything all right back there?
Yeah, just talk to Heidelin. This final curtain rise, your steps to guide something. What the end? Petite, whatever. Went too fast. Couldn't read. All right. You didn't click on Alfie, did you? Hey, Woo. You there?
He throws you into a cutscene.
You clicked on Alfie? Alright, I'll click on Alfie.
I needed to start the next quest so I'd know where the fuck to go!
Do we know where to go? It's the Rising Stone! There's literally a thing in the upper left-hand corner that tells us. Alright, welcome to Endwalker. I didn't think we were gonna make it here tonight, because we should have ended 20 minutes ago. Do you have some time to talk?
I'm gonna
I'd
do
like
a jump
to gather
puzzle.
everyone at the Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. But we have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophary. The Telophary stated purpose is to create the final days of eons past and an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have those towers of theirs been the cause of an untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, and faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be resistant to being tempered at least. But after what happened to Ehrenwald and Ferdola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophary are under the leadership of Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosi Galvus, Crown Prince of our dear friend. The date he reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, I saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that's since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the breaking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. Inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with narrow words spoken did they labor to transform the palace to a soaring edifice born of nightmares. They were indeed made thralls. It seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophary. Army of primals is awful enough. In light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Fauchelon's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. Worm knows more than it's letting on. Sorry for interrupting, but we've just received word from Mistress Kryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Liminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And, on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Valdesian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements have been settled. What of your thoughts? Race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Yeah, I saw that ear wiggle too. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. But you need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Yeah? Welcome to Endwalker.
Yep.
Just yep.
I'm mad because I missed the jump puzzle.
Oh, are you at the gold saucer?
Not anymore.
Oh, I just wanted to see something. Where are you at?
On the other side of the fucking thing?
The other side of what thing?
The Aetherite?
You say it right?
Yes.
Oh my god, it's gone. You
What?
are a sprout no longer.
Oh, hey! I'm not
Welcome
a
to
sprout
Endwalker.
anymore.
No more sprout for you. You have learned the ways of the world.
I don't know that that's ideal. Slap that shit back on. I don't know about this.
No, you are free of the sprout. You have learned much, young one, and you have made it to the final expansion.
I don't know about that one.
Alright, this is where we gotta end. I need to get some sleep before tomorrow. Sorry, I ran half an
Valid.
hour later than I thought I would.
I didn't expect it to go this long. Why the fuck were there so many cutscenes?
It was so... It didn't help that we died like 4 different times.
I mean, you died as Urianger a bunch. I died as fucking Raha.
Look, I didn't know how to play Astrologian.
Yeah, maybe you should learn how to play a healer, my dude.
I am a white mage.
Dude, Astrologians are better.
You all have a good night, priest.
I mean, I actually can't definitively say that Astrologians are better.